Okay, we are gonna get started. I've done a little bit of prep. We are going to excuse my poor gameplay because I don't usually use a controller. And also the controller prompts are for an Xbox controller and I have a PlayStation controller. So let's go. We're gonna be starting with Rewrite. I do have that on right, yes? Yeah, I've got this recorded right. I was really into these Let's Plays of the Dot Hack series, just preamble for the series. As a kid, I was really into watching the Let's Plays of this guy. I think his name was Nakatalili or something. And he played IMOQ, which is the original 4 games. And I would watch them over and over and over again, and I was really into them. And I watched him play GU as well. So I'm familiar with the story of these games. But I never was able to own the games. And then by the time I was old enough to realize that, hey, I could buy them secondhand, we no longer had a PS2. And having looked at them online and how expensive they are secondhand, that also wasn't really an option. Because if anyone knows anything about the Dot Hack franchise, it's that I think it's the second game in the series or something is one of the hardest PlayStation 2 games to ever get a hold of. So the cost of them online secondhand is exorbitant. So it just wasn't going to be a possibility. I have looked at emulators, but they all confuse me. So it's also not really an option for me. But, luckily, we have a remaster of the GU series, which was more popular at the time than the original 4. Which is a shame, because I think the original 4 have a better story. I think Kite is a lot more likable of a main character than Haseo. Not that Haseo is a bad character per se, I just don't think he's as interesting and as likable. But yeah, with that preamble done, let's start these games. Normal. Let me know if there's any issue with the sound as well, because I didn't do a sound check. I should have. I really love the sound design in these games. I think the music is phenomenal. Even just the town theme is so good. And nostalgic.
わあ。おーい。
Oh, I've got it in the wrong
Oi.
language.
そこのマルチウェポン。お前だよ、お前。
I should change the language when I'm able to. You get kind of stuck in tutorials.
もしかしてプレイするの今日が初めて？
うん。さっきイン
Wait,
スト
I'm gonna skip
ール
this
したばっかりで。
and see if I can switch the... No, it's not gonna let me. I'm gonna restart this game because you get... That's the one issue with GU. You get really stuck in the tutorials. It's really bad. Like it's... Let's see which one. This one. Language. English. Right? That works? Yeah. Yes. Just because I'm dyslexic, so having the like I can do subtitles, it's just a lot easier for me to not need to like focus on the subtitles. So, but you get really stuck in the tutorials, so you can't actually go in and change anything or backtrack because they like refuse to let you. So let's do this again. It's okay, we get to hear the cool music.
Whoa, this is cool.
Hey. Hey, you. You, the adept rogue. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. So, I take it this is your first time playing this game.
Yeah, I just finished installing it to my PC.
That is a lie, but he doesn't remember.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around.
Huh?
I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise you won't regret it.
All right, it is decided then. Here, I'll hand you my member address.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world. Short mail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
You can only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
All right, so let's open the menu.
Okay. Like I said, I don't have the controller that has the correct buttons. I have a PlayStation controller, and this is asking for Xbox buttons. So, it sometimes might take me time
This is a list of all the people who have a member
to
address.
find the correct button. Add.
Okay, let's have some fun.
I am honored to lend you my sword.
Okay, great. Now your party is complete. Remember, you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
Okay, save shop. But yes, he has said that this is his first time playing this game. That is not entirely true. So, for context, Haseo's character is actually someone who existed in the first anime. I believe it's Sign, if I'm remembering the names correctly, who was put into a coma. And when he woke up, he didn't have any memories of the world. So this, the world R2, while a different game, is a game he has technically played before. It's just he doesn't remember. He is also a baby, so he was baby. He was like 12. This is like, what, 8 years after the first 4? So he's like, no. It's been a few years after the first 4 games.
This is a transporter called the Chaos Gate. Players can use this to travel from the root town to other locations. Choose Warp menu. In the world,
Yeah, you get
all
kind of stuck in
locations
this
except for
tutorial.
root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
You can warp to these areas by combining 3 words at the Chaos Gate.
These words determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on. All right, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu. This is where you input the words. The thing at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area you want to go. The gyro at the left of the screen shows your current stock of words. You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Let's start with the first word. Choose courageous from your stock.
Like it's...
Okay, now you can go to your first area. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. See the mark left of the area word? That's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in. Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta. So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a different server, you'll go to another area even with the same area word. Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums. All right, then we're off to Delta Courageous Engaging Daydream.
Yep, let's go.
So, we've all been transported to a field.
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
Nope. Which button do I want? That one.
This is the area map.
The struggles of having the wrong
Use
controller.
this screen to check current position, mission info, and any other information you may need. This is our mission.
Yeah.
Missions are basically, well, I guess they're sort of like our objective for the area. It looks like this is a collection mission.
We must collect 3 symbol fragments and make our way to the Beast Temple.
The symbol fragments are in treasure chests found on the altars. The altars are protected by monsters, so the only options are to open the treasure without being seen. Or defeat the monsters first, then open the treasure.
These are the altar icons. I suggest we first head to each of these icons and open the treasure chests.
Now, this is the icon for the Beast Temple, which is our final destination.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is, let's be on our way.
Okay.
Wait up, Asta. You forgot one more thing. Okay, this time let's really get going.
Yep. Okay. Take me right around.
Nice! We found an altar already.
Approach without being seen.
They're ours! Once a battle begins, the battle area spreads out like this. The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
The only way to escape from a battle
Jamming out
is
to
with an
music.
item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out. Hey, you're not too bad.
Not so difficult, huh?
Yeah, keep it up.
That's it. Just continue fighting like that.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, off we go to the next one.
All right, we found another altar. I'll teach you about using skills to attack.
Your life belongs to me!
The regular and combo attacks are just simply normal attacks. Skills enable you to do much more damage to your enemies. Okay, what you see here is the skill trigger menu. Do you see the 4 panels? You can press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute the different arts.
Now try it out by using the arts. Gale Blade.
All right, perfect.
The skill trigger is not just a shortcut.
It can also be used to stop enemy attacks, or it can be used to interrupt one of your own.
Aren't you forgetting something important, EO10? There is an even more important use for the skill trigger.
Of course I haven't forgotten. You're talking about Rengeki, right? There you go.
Very well. Shall we let him play as he wishes?
That's a good idea. All right, Haseo, it's all up to you now.
That was nothing.
Okay, get the chest.
Your life belongs to me!
That was nothing.
And you get to bring XP in. Okay. Now we can go to the statue.
Yeah! Awesome job! Alright, let's finish off by heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
Let's head to the statue. I know they're saying temple, but there's a statue in the temple that has the loot. Yeah, you can use those to teleport out.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something. You see that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
You sure?
Go ahead, you're still a noob. You need all the help you can get.
Okay, so after this point, there is an anime that accompanies this game that explains what happens between now and the next part of play. So, it's because something's about to happen.
Thanks. What the?
The items in the treasure chest are your rewards.
Yes, and our reward is you.
I love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun. Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on. I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all, this is my reward! Nice try, dear.
pathetic.
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
Ugh, come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear, just pretend to be their friend, and they fall all over themselves to let you PK them. Hey, you're still around, aren't you, kid? Huh? What the?
Welcome to the world.
Yeah, so there's an anime that tells you the story of what happened from there to this point.
Please help me!
What an idiot. Ha!
The terror of death! It's a seal! The PKK!
What? I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and die!
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
Yeah, I think I can.
So it's you. You, the character that stinks of death. The terror of death. You're the PKK, Haseo. Players who kill other players are disgraceful. And I agree it's terrible how PKs can just strut around the world so easily these days. But is it right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing. So why? I am the leader of Moon Tree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
Did you say Moon Tree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished talking to you yet.
Shino.
Atali, do you know this person?
No?
Atali.
It's not unusual to meet players with similar characters in an online game like this. Just a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message. Delta Hidden Forbidden Waterfall. Waiting at RK Keln. But who sent it? Ovan!
Just hold on a moment. Why don't you stop acting like a complete fool? Remember what you PKKs are trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs themselves.
Yeah, we're getting stuck in a lot of cutscenes, so I haven't had much time to explain what's going on. Hopefully in a moment I can.
Ovan!
It It's been a long time, Haseo. Or maybe I should call you the Terror of Death. You've gotten quite strong, a lot stronger than you were back then.
Well, I was forced to become stronger, thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Haseo, always the reliable one. I knew I could count on you.
When the Twilight Brigade broke up, why didn't you come then? What have you been doing the last 6 months?
I was busy. It was such a small seed. I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one way to find out. That's why I decided to raise it.
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
When you suddenly disappeared, we all just... Why did you disappear like that? After that, Shino...
Haseo, do you want to know about Tri-Edge?
Wait, you know Tri-Edge?
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Tri-Edge killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Tri-Edge, he is not a normal PK.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Tri-Edge, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. And if you were somehow able to defeat Tri-Edge,
then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
if my information is correct, he will be back today at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place where Shino was killed.
The whole Grand's Cathedral. Yes, finally. I'll get my chance. I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan!
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her back.
We're the only ones. Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do.
So if you're familiar with I Am OQ, you'd recognize this setting and those keywords.
He will be
Because they
back
were
today
a key
at the scene of the crime.
location.
Tri-Edge is coming here.
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
A girl?
That's right. She was called Aura.
I wonder, why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
What's that sound?
My son, Kite, but not Kite. Because of complications.
This guy killed Shino. It's not over yet!
Okay, now that we have a moment, let me explain a couple of things. So, this is one of the gripes that I have with this game, is the Shino bit. The setup is very similar to I Am OQ, in that you're playing as a character who somebody important to them is in a coma because of something that happened in the world. The difference between Orca, who's the character Kite has, who he's friends with, who is in a coma, and Shino, is that the player actually gets to play a little bit with Orca in their party to develop that kind of, like, attachment. Whereas Shino we only ever get to see in cutscenes and flashbacks, and relies heavily on you watching the anime to develop that connection. I feel like it's not as well set up because we as the player never really get to interact, right? But so what we saw was Haseo get PK'd, player killed, and saved by Ovan. During the period between then and him becoming a PKK, Haseo joined what was called the Twilight Brigade, which was a group Ovan had searching for, I think it's the key of the Twilight, which gets explained later. But in this group, Shino was another group member that Haseo became very close to. And that's essentially what the anime is about. And after she was put into a coma by Triage, who is a famous PKer, or infamous theoretically, because they can't actually prove he exists, she fell into a coma and hasn't logged back in. And it has become Haseo's goal to find Triage and try and work out how she's in a coma. So that's that context. Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground, which is where we just were, where the guy in, like, the red showed up, was a key location in IMOQ, where we visited it multiple times, because it was a non-combat zone. It was the only one in that game. In this game, they have more. But the reason that it is in the World R2 is because there was a big fire at CC Corp, which is the owner of the world, and they were only able to keep some data from the original game, which they have then inserted into this new game with entirely different functions. So that's why that location is, like, important. I'm trying to think about what else I could explain, because there are bits of it that are spoilers that I'm not going to go into. like, who the fuck Tri-Edge is. For those of you who have seen IMOQ, you would have recognized Kite as that guy in red, who we are going to be referring to as Tri-Edge. But, yeah, there's a lot of callbacks in this game, which you don't necessarily need to know to enjoy the game, but there are certain elements that don't make sense if you haven't engaged with some of the other media. But, yeah, I think that explains the bits that I needed to explain. Other than the fact that people can play... Right, I should explain how the world works. So the world is an online MMORPG within the game. And it sort of functions as, like, virtual reality, in that they have, like, these, mask things, like VR headsets that they put on, and, like, it's whole body tracking. And that's why you see the characters moving in ways that are, like, very fluid and very, like, the whole body is being tracked. But it's not just the body, it's also the brain. So when you put on the VR headset in the world, your brain also connects to the world. And that's how it's able to, like, put you into a coma, because you're directly connected.
Huh? What the?
Anyway, let's keep going.
I was fighting Tri-Edge, but then... Damn it, I can't remember. Huh? I don't remember doing that. Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails?
Sorry, I'm trying to drink more water because it's hot. No email.
Huh? What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all gone. Even the emails I got from Shino. Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on? An email? Fine, let's take a look. Ovan?
There are two paths before you. One of these will lead to safety and shame. It is a path where you give up. The path where the world is never logged in again. The other path leads to peril and pride. It is the path where you continue the world and resume your search for the truth. Let me be blunt. The latter path is torturous and will threaten both your mind and your body. Once you've chosen it, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, there will come a time when you and I will meet once again in the world. When that time comes, I will once again say this to you. Welcome to the world.
Trial and truth. Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the world. And then, I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what.
Wrong button. Okay, we've got some news to look at. Got news and community forums, so let's take a look at them. Because this gives us a little bit of an idea of the world we're in. We'll come back to that one in a little bit. So this explains a little bit of the backstory of why the World R2 exists, so let's read this. CyberConnect Japan announced today that its popular online game, The World R2, has sold 12 million copies worldwide. CC Corp's other products include The World, Fate Must Die, Person, and Kurikuri Michi. The World R2 is an online game set in a fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. Players become world-renowned adventurers and travel around killing monsters and discovering the world's secrets. As recently as a few years ago, shares in the world were at an all-time low due to the emergence of new developers. On top of that, the world was completely shut down after all the data was lost in a disastrous fire at CC Corp headquarters. Amid the chaos and compensation issues that resulted from the events, CC Corp announced the sequel, The World R2. Most people deemed it a desperate plea for attention, and many analysts declared that R2 would fail miserably. However, the figures shown today have proven that the world is as popular as ever. CC seems confident. Watch us overcome the problems we encountered on our previous title. It seems to be everyone is watching the world for some time. Well, everyone will be watching the world for some time to come. See you today. So the problems that the previous title encountered were the events of IMOQ, which resulted in some disastrous happenings in the world. We'll see if there's because they might go over it in one of the things. We'll read the ones without the movies first. Just so if I need to relax my voice, I can. Games to blame for juvenile delinquency. I'm a hero. These are the words written on a sketchbook found in a young boy's school bag. The recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is said to be the effect of video games, according to experts. Games have far better graphics compared to novels and comics, and games are interactive. It is easy for children to see themselves as the protagonists of their favorite games. This is a dangerous phenomenon. For example, what would happen if a child were to play an extreme action game and begin to believe that he was the game's main character? He could possibly act in real life the same way he could in the game. It frightens me just to think about the consequences of that. There are several cases of parents of both in-game influenced assailants and their victims suing game companies, claiming they are responsible for making their children into criminals, or are somehow responsible for their child's death. However, the game companies respond saying, "We have implemented a perfectly good rating system for our games, and no one is allowed to buy them without proper identification." Perhaps the ones who are truly to blame are parents who allow their children to buy such games. A friend of one of the victims had this to say: "You can't just blame the problem on one thing. It's more complex than that. Everyone involved has to share blame. Game makers, parents, and even myself are no exception. We should all realize this and stop the pointless arguing. After all, it's not like arguing will help bring back what was lost. OM times." Let's watch one of the video ones, because they also have written stuff. It's just, they have videos as well. New space station nearing completion. It has been 5 years since the space station Evolution was completed and the second station announced. The International Space Station, built with the cooperation of America, Japan, the EU, Russia, and China, is finally nearing completion. Initially, it was projected to launch in 2017. You gotta remember that these games came out in when did it come out? I'm pretty sure the remaster came out in 2007. Let me Google it. Heck. So these words came out in 2017. No, 2006. So you gotta remember that the setting, a lot of these future events have happened. The dates have happened. Anyway, in contrast to the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory, the new space station is planned for use in consideration with moon bases, exploration of Mars, and the search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
nation unified on civilian numbering system. The Administration Relations Bill has been passed with a majority vote. With this, the dignitization of our government approaches its final stages. Starting this month, all local servers managed by regional governments will be frozen. All the various ID rules used by self-governing bodies will be unified to federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all governing bodies to adopt the numbering system for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administrative purposes. This system introduced to speed up government processes by conducting them online, is already being used in online banking, shopping, and other sites. By using a receiver placed in one's home, all Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones or mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the country. Yet, in spite of this incredible convenience we have today, the system has met severe opposition. Recently, the Independent Japan Party won many seats in the lower house of the Diet because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Calls for all political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem has attracted a lot of media attention. Mr. KOJI, chief editor of the weekly magazine Netwatcher, has had this to say. It is true that the system will make things very convenient. When you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now, encryption technology has made huge leaps. The NAB, Network Administration Bureau, has been established, and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. There are far fewer data leaks, and at first glance, it would appear that there are no problems whatsoever. However, take a moment to think. In exchange for IT advancement and more convenient lifestyle, we have been reduced to being defined by a 15-digit combination. This is no different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses to tell them apart. It's no wonder that people are so opposed to this degrading system. Despite all this, the system has made it through the legal process and will soon be part of our lives. Will there ever be a day when we'll welcome it?
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
Yeah. So these games have a lot to say about technology and corruption. So we'll see a lot of that as the game goes on. It has a lot to say about corporations and the abuse of power, especially in this game. It is in the other game. It is in I Am Okio. It's just in a different way. I think in this game, CC Corp and the Ultimate System, which is the system that this PC, in quotations, is running on, have a lot of control, which they already did, but it is like even further. CyberConnect Japan announces new model of M2D micro monocle display. The M2D has been developed as the next generation of HMT's head-mounted displays. Previous models have suffered from various imbalances, such as high-performance technology in a heavy, awkward helmet, or goggle types that were lacking in audio-visual capabilities. However, this new generation of HMD features all the comfort of a light goggle display with the AV performance that outperforms previous helmet types. It features a standard 1 28 by 1024 full color projection display, complete with transparency options and high quality audio immersion, thanks to its new Omnisphere system. Its default usage is monocle mode, a mode where the screen displays only one lens, but is also capable of switching to double lens mode, allowing you to enjoy a fully immersive virtual world. Customer service is also excellent, with regular updates and complementary software. I personally recommend the software Automatic Broad Interpretation. It allows you to select objects in front of you and provides easy access to information about them. It has already been selected as a standard equipment for CC Japan's online game, The World R2. It has already been selected as standard equipment for CC Japan's online game. The World R2 plans for it to be used in other company projects are said to be in the works. It is a bit pricey, with the suggested price of $420, but it is worth it. It can be used. I can't wait for its release. Impulse.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
Is that Sam Riegel? I think that's Sam Riegel. Anyway. NYM back in a day. Today's market marked the official launch of the ASST, short for Advanced Supersonic Travel. Since the use of Concords was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable ASST models. The plane seats 250 people, possesses a cruising range of 10,000 kilometers, and can fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours, a considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip. Although a day trip to NYC is no longer a mere dream, to make this dream come true, it will require some serious cash. The current price of a one-way NY to Tokyo ticket is 3,200,000 yen, or roughly $30,000. A round trip is double that. It's enough to make old, expensive Concorde prices feel like pocket change in comparison. However, there appears to be no shortage of people desperately seeking tickets despite the high prices. The moment ASST flights were announced, the new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook with requests for tickets, causing the phone lines to become jammed. One NAA employee remarked that he just hopes the company can keep going at this rate. Okay.
The supersonic passenger jet, ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
We are reading these ones to get us acquainted with the world, because it's kind of important to understand that it's like technologically super advanced. It wasn't long ago when the word introvert referred to someone who would spend most of their day cooped up in their room playing an online game. But now, advancements in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert, known as the outdoor introverts who play online games wherever they go. These introverts insist that they are healthier than their indoor counterparts because they spend more time outside, but their refusal to let go of their mobile devices, whether they're traveling to work or school, shopping, eating out, or even going on a date, is unnatural. One of these introverts, John Doe, a 20-year-old college student, said nothing I do in the real world feels real. It's so much more satisfying to complete a quest with your friends together online. For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do between game sessions. And now, these people are outside, being introverts like it's just completely natural.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their
I
computer
know
24 hours a day. But
this
today,
as well.
due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
I can't remember her name. I do recognize the voice though. Okay, we'll finish these, and then watch this, and then try to work out how to get across. And we'll look at these ones to see which ones we've missed. And then we might take a break. Death by gaming or worldwide epidemic. Incidents of players dying from playing online games for too long are increasing around the world. In most cases, players died from heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for over 30 hours straight. One college student was enjoying a game in an internet cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to the hospital, where he was pronounced dead. The student was a well-known player in the online game The World, and was reportedly leveling up his character in a preparation for a title match in the Arena, an online series of gladiator-like battles. There have also been incidents of players dying from too much excitement after losing an arena match, placing greater focus on the problem of online game addiction. Some people have said, in a flash, the world was gone. It's been 2 years since the largest online game ever, The World, with 20 million copies sold on... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. With 20 million copies sold worldwide, was taken offline. It was around this time that CyberConnect Japan, here I refer to as CC Corp, had a fire at their headquarters. The extent of the damage caused by the fire, which wiped out all of the world's data, became increasingly apparent. CC Corp's leaders have held rather somber press conference. The game program, character, data, and cyber data were all reduced to ashes, and what was left was drenched in water used to put out the fire. What happened soon after after a string of break-ins, which meant that the usage of Megafloat had been stopped. All backup data was in company headquarters. Online data had been recognized as property for many years now. But unlike antiques, jewelry, or other tangible objects, the moment data is damaged or disappears, it loses its worth forever. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property can be heard, but CC Corp refuses to budge from their unwavering attitude of "it's gone and it ain't coming back." Now, 2 years since that incident, there still appears to be no end to the discussion about online data, personal property, and protection, even with the imminent release of the World R2. So the reason the fire is such a key thing is because the World R1 was an AI. It's not well known by everybody in the entire player base of the game, but it was an AI and was taking parts of the personalities of the players, right? CC Corp weren't the people who set up the AI, but they were benefiting from it. So the personal data that was being used and was considered property didn't just hold, their bank cards, and all of the stuff they bought. It actually held parts of these people's personalities. Anyway, the Ministry of Health, Labor and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese census, the number of ubiquitous families have surpassed 70% of the population. Ubiquitous is a Latin-based word meaning present everywhere. It refers to the third generation of computers. The first generation was mainframe, one computer for a household. The second was the personal computer, one for each member. In the current third generation, using a computer in daily life has become almost natural as eating. We can connect to the internet without effort or even conscious thought anywhere at any time. Home electronics now managed by personal home servers, and we are now able to watch over everything from the content of our refrigerator to the temperature of our bathtubs, programming TV shows onto our HD recorders, and even checking if our doors are properly locked from any terminal anywhere, including our cell phones. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting records has opened up computers to more active, flexible methods of working, and users no longer ruled by strict lists of settings managed by a machine. While it comes as no surprise that the most active members of Ubiquitous families are in their 20s, it is surprising that the next largest generation is made up of senior citizens. The ministry reports that the main reason for this is the added simplicity of connectivity allows the elderly to maintain their homes. We kind of are dealing with that now. Anyway, let's look at Online Jack. Welcome to Online Jack, the no-holds-barred information program that brings you the hottest topics. Our star reporter, Salvador Aihara, will bring you the dirt that you want to know. And here's this week's target: Doll Syndrome. Doll Syndrome is a mysterious illness that is secretly spreading among elementary school students. Our Online Jack investigators will lock on to Tachino Sugai, the noted professor and the author of Online Games Are Turning Our Children into Dolls, The Dangers of Doll Syndrome. Okay, everyone, let's call Salvador Aihara.
This is Salvador Aihara's Online Jack. We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls. Oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Aihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Taiichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games, famous games such as The World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Hey there, I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Aihara. I have a few questions about your book. Online games are turning our kids into dolls, a warning about doll syndrome. Huh. Can you believe this guy? Open up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research, but isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you!
Well then, prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
Oh! Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay. Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on doll syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look. Hey there, boys and girls. There's no need to fear. Salvador Aihara is here.
Who are you? We're in the middle of class.
Oh, what is this vision of loveliness that graces our presence? Hello, senorita. You and I can save the world together. Viva Salvador!
Get out of here, you creep!
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
So episodes of this are going to come out as we play the game. Yeah, we've got a few other ones to read. The new headquarters of CyberConnect Japan has been completed. This new building, designed with an avant-garde look, is located close to the high-powered commercial area. It is sure to become the next great landmark of the city centre. The CyberConnect Museum, located on the ground level, is open to the public, though one must apply for admission, and popular characters from its international mega hit The World will greet visitors personally. 2 years after the fire, employees are happy to leave their cramped temporary offices and move back into a proper working environment. Users have been eagerly anticipating the move in the hopes that the newer, more interesting games will be made as a result.
After having suffered a huge fire in 2015, CyberConnect Japan's new home office has now been completed. Subsequent investigations determined that a spark from electrical equipment led to the blaze 2 years earlier, resulting in multiple deaths and injuries.
Her name is like Mary something. I just don't remember it. Early this morning, 4 employees at CyberConnect Japan, hereafter referred to as CC Corp, suffered electrical shocks while working to construct a company server, and were promptly rushed to hospital. All 4 were unconscious in critical condition. Wish they came with dates. CC Corp commented, "We are still searching for the cause of this tragic accident." Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago when a number of employees mentioned monitoring a server were rendered unconscious. I believe that's a reference to the first 4 games. Because there was a lot of comas going on in the World War I. At the time, CC Corp was severely admonished for its lack of safety protocols, and as a result introduced the TSN system into their headquarters, but accidents continue to occur. 2 years ago, CC Corp headquarters suffered a huge fire in which several of their employees were killed. These constant accidents are prompting questions about the company's intentions regarding the safety of the workplace. Dark side of online generation. As soon as we called each other by our world nicknames, I felt like something had gone too far, said one of the young culprits to his lawyer. It has been 2 months since the incident in which 3 young boys took over a school faculty room. It has been 2 months since the incident in which 3 young boys took over a school faculty room. Currently, they live in separate rooms while undergoing a reform program. Only recently has one of the boys started to speak about what happened. Even now, they continue to inhabit a virtual reality, said a source close to the boys. They don't like to talk about school, and when asked about their family and friends, they reply only the most basic information. The only time their eyes spark is when talking about the world. When asked who his friend is, one boy replied with a Western name. If one were to then ask him if his friend was his pen pal, his expression saddens and he responds, "I don't have any friends in real life." One of these boys can be said to have in common what is the fact that they have all completely removed themselves from the real world. They do not trust the real world. I told people online about my problems. In real life, no one would care about them, but online everyone cares. My online friends are so nice. They worry about me. They give me advice. I just wish real life was like my online life. Although discussion about the effects of online gaming on young boys has been going for years, public opinion has been moving against games as more and more facts of this cause come to life. These boys know of reality, yet do not seem to understand it. What will they see when they return to the real world?
It was discovered that the 3 armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers. Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
World meetings on global warming. The meeting was held this week in Kazakhstan, Central Asia, about the greenhouse effect and cutting down greenhouse emissions, such as CO2. Thanks to progress made in carbon dioxide processing technology, the amount of CO2 released last year was down 10% of what it was in 1990. However, the problem of global warming has yet to be fully resolved, due to expanding energy needed for third world countries. It's interesting that this game that was released in 2006 is somehow still relevant to the issues that are ongoing now in 2025. Because we still have issues with global warming and CO2 emissions. We still have issues with online gaming. There's still a debate going on about whether or not games cause violence. You'll notice in the story about the boys committing violence, it doesn't reference girls who also play online games, which is still ongoing. Like, we don't talk about the fact that a lot of these, debates focus purely on the violence caused by young boys who play online games, when the young girls are playing the same online game and I assume aren't doing the same thing. Anyway, this year marks the first time that 5 Japanese players will be playing in the MLB All-Star Game. Among them, 33-year-old Kyuji Nakasugi will be playing in the majors for the 4th consecutive year. He currently holds second place for most home runs back this season with 20 home runs so far. Nagasugi commented in his blog, saying, "I'm very happy to have been chosen as an All-Star again this year. I hope you'll look forward to my home run contest." Tech. Starting this year, a private high school in the city will begin offering virtual academic courses. For the last 2 years, the school has been conducting VRC trials with physically disabled and hospitalized students. The process involves preparing a virtual classroom on the network, which the students attend via M2D displays. Virtual avatars based on students' actual appearance are assembled using CG. Students are even able to look out the virtual window. Instead of merely granting high school graduate qualifications, as most distance learning courses provide, the system's goal is to provide students with a real memory of school life. New global positioning systems, GPS, for cars that monitor real-time traffic information through a constant connection to the database of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure and Transportation are now widespread in practical use. The new systems speak with the driver as naturally as a human and learn the driver's speech and behavior patterns over time, enabling the system to understand the set of directions even when the driver refers vague terms such as the usual place or work. Furthermore, the systems are equipped with highway-specific auto-drive functions, allowing users to leave the driving entirely up to the GPS system. The belief that Japan was a safe society has long since been destroyed. Now, a new study reveals that over 50% of parents want to have microchips embedded in their child's bodies to prevent them from getting lost or kidnapped. Currently, safety chips from Horizon Inc. Is being widely distributed. The chip size is less than half a grain of rice, and by scanning the area it is embedded in, usually the neck, with a special scanner, the information contained in the chip can be downloaded easily. The chip costs $115, and a monthly fee of $10 is required to manage access. Once the chip is embedded, the embeddee can use it as they would a cell phone, in order to get cash, buy groceries, enter passwords, and so on. However, the chip can also be used to look over a person's history and or criminal record and pinpoint the embeddee's exact location using GPS technology. Furthermore, it is also possible to use the chip to pay for train tickets and highway tolls, and send information to a computer or cell phone by pointing towards them. However, many people are strongly opposed to implanting a chip into children, who are unable to make their own decisions. Calling parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. In response to these complaints, Horizon Inc. is developing a new model called the Guard Badge, which is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it. But this option leaves itself wide open to theft, defeating the purpose of having one for safety purposes. Many teenagers desire to have these chips implanted for their cool factor, but in a survey of children who have had these chips implanted, over 80% say they regret it. It seems that these chips have a long way to go before they'll be accepted by society. As they should, because that is fucked up. Player killers and players killed. Players known as PKers exist in online games. They are player killers, and they play the game to defeat other players' player characters. PKing also refers to the act of killing a player. The victims of PKers often lose experience points, in-game currency, and many of them have given up playing online games due to the shock. When asked, most PKers say things like, "If it's allowed in the game, then it's not against the rules." Everyone got different playing styles. If you don't like it, go play a game that doesn't allow it. It is true that there are many online games that do not allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players in non-PK games have far lower motivation to play than their PK game counterparts, it becomes difficult to say whether PKers are good or bad for the game. One player had this to say: "The PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change." Crimson VS is the popular online card game run by CyberConnect Japan. Remains offline 6 months after efforts to expand the servers and conduct software updates. Crimson VS is played together with the World R2. Players make custom decks out of hundreds of different cards and pit them against other players' decks online. One of the many problems of this type of online card game is the fact that none of the cards a player gains actually exist. They're just data uploaded to a server. Yeah, I was thinking about if I can get it to work, I might do a watch party for the GU anime. Just because I think GU relies on the anime a lot in terms of Haseo's connection to Shino. I was talking about it earlier about the fact that I don't think, despite it being a similar setup, I think Orca is easier to connect to than Shino because of just the way that it was set up in terms of player interaction. We'll come back to that. Okay. We are going to take a quick break so that I can, because I'm out of water and I need to make myself something to eat. I'll probably just make a smoothie. And then we'll come back and I'll read the community forums and look at stuff there. But my throat is getting sore, so I need a break. So we will be back in a minute. Okay. I'm having to keep an eye on Mac. His eye is currently a little bit swollen. He keeps putting it shut. I think he has hair in it. I don't think it's serious. It's a little bit concerning though. So hopefully it's not serious. But, you know. Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to look at here as well. I've got my smoothie. Let's start at the bottom. Why? Show all. I miss R1. Normal. Loving new things is part of human nature, but so is loving old things. I want to go into an area again with a character that I put my spirit into making. I want to play with my dear companion. The images of a drenched CC Corp headquarters on the news. Toasted servers standing with their despair. The diligent petitions were not answered as CC Corp announced the resignation of the R1 restoration. However, listen to this. Even so, the old warm-hearted me still wants to go back. No, I'm actually still warm-hearted. I hope the CC Corp guys, especially the executives, hear my cries, and I hope they bring back our dear old world. Boss. I want them to bring back R1 too. It's not that I hate R2, it's just I had more fun. I have more memories with R1. Who started the fire anyway? Was R1 really that great? Isn't everyone exaggerating a bit? Graphically, R2 is way better. The game system is better too. I still think R2 wins hands down. I hope R2 really takes off. Graphics in R2 are better. The game system is better too. I admit that that's true, but how do I put it? It doesn't matter. It's just not the same R1. We want our R1 back. I started playing from R2, so I just don't understand why everyone makes such a big deal about R1. Here's my question. If R1 was brought back, or remade, or whatever, what would you all do? I want to check that we're not getting repeat commenters on this. I don't think we are. There are a few where it's like the same person. I'll play them both. The reason is I don't want to lose the character I built up in R2, but I also want to play R1. It's a tough question. I guess I'd play both, but I don't have much money. I'm not clever enough to play both at the same time, so I guess I would just wind up playing R2. Basically, I'll keep playing R2, just like Apple Star. I can't see myself playing both, but if our old character data is restored, I might just quit R2 and play R1 instead. Wrong button. Yeah, this one has a few repeat answers. Epitaph of Twilight. I heard a weird thing from a friend of mine. I'm sorry, let me adjust my mic. Is it really true that the world was created based on an epic poem, The Epitaph of Twilight? Also, is it true that, if it is true, what is that on the official page? Does anyone here know anything about it? Judica. I believe it's true. CC Corp won't officially admit it. If that's true, what is on the official page? Well, it's the Epitaph of Twilight, right? Midnight Special. I heard the Epitaph of Twilight was a fantasy-style story. No, we're good. Was a fantasy-style story about the search for a dragon. But the main background story for the world is just a bunch of guys fighting each other. So that can't be right. I don't think that can be right. The previous version, the World R1, was most definitely based around the poem Epitaph of Twilight. It said that the world was written on the altar of Hulgrams. Are there proof of that? With regards to the World R2, the two event planners structured the game from scratch, while incorporating the atmosphere of the World R1 as much as possible. Beatrice, excuse me, but could you tell me your source? Is this Tenji the same person? No. CC Corp's E-Zine. So this is how I think it is. Fragment, based on the Epitaph of Twilight. The World R1, based on the Epitaph of Twilight. The World R2, CC Corp's original scenario, partly based on the previous game. Beatrice. That E-Zine has insider info from the designers? I figured it would just be a mindless advertising. Damn, I underestimated them. Did you need to go gold member for CC Corp official fan club to receive the E-Zine? Tenji. Exactly. But you need to have $30 cash in your cyber wallet, so think carefully before you register. Killer Whale. Wasn't there a guild that was collecting the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Keys? I wonder if that guild is still active. I don't hear anything about them anymore. Apple Star. This is starting to look more and more like a bad rumor board. Wasn't there a guild? That was the Twilight Brigade. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard a thing about them lately either. They used to be so active too. Wonder what happened. Maybe they broke up. The guild itself is no longer around. It seems that they just fell apart when their leader disappeared. But I heard that the leader recently returned to the world. I guess the former members of the guild are starting to get active again too? Rice. I mistakenly used a rare serrated edge nickel coin I bought at the auction of Rice Bowl. Good evening, this is Rice. The leader recently returned to the world. Wow, really? I wonder if the rumor board is going to get busy again. If it gets to be what it used to be like, I'll be posting there too. Bring on the Twilight Brigade. Sorry for the noob-like question, but what exactly is the Epitaph of Twilight? And the Twilight Keys? Let me please explain my, please forgive my presumptuous, but let me try to explain. The Epitaph of Twilight, this epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the World R1 is based on it, but CC Corp denies it. The person who wrote the poem is dead now, and you can no longer see the website where it was originally posted. The poem itself has been scattered as well. Twilight Key. This is a legendary item that is said to grant the wishes of whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it ever since the days of Fragment. Despite the fact that an extreme large number of people are looking for it, there is no reports of anyone having seen it. Lately, most people have started to think that it might be another urban legend, since the information is so vague. I hope my above explanation is useful. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. So the Twilight Brigade is a guild that is dedicated to finding something that doesn't exist. Sounds kind of romantic. Where can I get the Olm Shell? I'm looking for an Olm Shell. I just started and I don't have much money. I'm hoping to get one from some Monsters and Treasures. Where can I find one? Must be tough getting started. Let me think. Go to the area below and break the barrels. I think you'll find some. Though you don't have the money, be brave and you'll do fine. Good luck. Gets us a area code. Existence of PKs. Judica. I'm going to talk a bit about PKs. The PK system was around ever since the days of Fragment, and until it was abolished in the middle days of the World R1, a system that made the world really unique. When the PKs were abolished, the players held a protest at each of the root towns, and fan sites demanded PKs be brought back. Now the World R2, the PK system has been brought back. It has its pros and cons, but players are generally welcomed it when it first started. But lately, there has been a growing number of people who call for it to be abolished again. In the outside world too, people are talking a lot about whether it's morally correct to have a game where people kill each other. So considering all these things, I have a question. Does the world really need PKs? Please give me your detailed answers. Thank you. The purpose of this thread is not to criticize PKing. Please don't flame or troll. Thank you. Tenji. I think the world definitely needs PKs, though I personally hate PKing. In network games with no PKing, you have no choice but to accept getting cheated or getting swindled by other players. But in the world, there's the PK system. If you use your brain, you can use the PK system to protect yourself. So just from a self-defense point of view, the PK system is necessary based on my opinion. Beatrice, disagree. I'm against the current PK system. I won't say that the system itself is bad. However, I can't agree with the system that blames the victim and says that if you don't want to get PK'd, you shouldn't do the PK. You should do the PKing first. For example, when they could make some servers where PKing is allowed and others where it's forbidden, or make it so that you can turn PKing on and off. If it's off, you can't PK someone and you can't be PK'd either. I wish CC Corp would just think of how to separate the people that want it and the people who don't want it. Personally, I think either way is fine. This is from Renji. Even if you do get PK'd, it's not that big of a deal and it's within the game. So maybe you'll lose some experience and the time you spent to get those points. At worst, you may lose some items too. So do you really have to talk about who got PK'd and who did the PKing? Naturally, if your character is PK'd, it's going to upset you. But it's just a game, right? I'm not saying you should enjoy getting PK'd, but maybe it's just a little bit more, take it just a little bit more lightly. Or it's not an issue if it is necessary or not, is it? It's not an issue of if it's necessary or not, is it? It's part of the game. The real winners are the ones who have fun. My 2 cents from Mitan. I'm all for the PK system. I started playing the world because it had a PK system, which is something that I wanted to experience, although my fear of retaliation prevents me from PKing anyone. For someone who wants to play a game with a PK system, such as myself, it is absolutely necessary to have one. But to be honest, I don't really care if the world has it or not. I'll just go to whatever game has the best PK system. Lastly, I want to add a personal comment. To all people who say they hate PKing but still play the world, which is a game whose main selling point is the PK system, I just want to say go play another game. I'm begging you. I disagree. From Patoma May. I want to talk about the World R2. It's a mistake to have the PK system apply to the entire game. They say that the arena was created to calm down the whole PK controversy, but I think it's done the opposite. I think they should have made it so that the PK system applies only to the arena and let the rest of the game PK free. People that don't want to get involved in PK can stay away from the arena, and people who want to PK can go to the arena. Both types of people would be happy. It's the same thing for the trouble between guilds. Instead of killing each other areas whenever there's a dispute, it would be better if you could just solve it fairly in the arena. That's the way it should be handled. I think the current PK problem was born from the fact that the world is borderless, and it's not too late to fix things. So I think they should consider a rework of the entire system. So I guess what I'm saying is I'm against the current PK system. Sorry, I'm drinking my smoothie. Crimson VS. Sorry, I got an email. I just have to... I see a notification come up and I have to check in case it's a thing. How to start the game. I tried this game, but it won't start. How do I get it to start? The world runs okay on my computer. Do I need some kind of special thingy? Please help me. Tell me. The game is temporarily out of service. Please wait until it resumes. How long do I have to wait? And why is it out of service? I don't know. Everyone is waiting for CC Corp to make an announcement. I don't know this answer either. We're waiting for CC Corp's announcement. Okay, I got it. Thanks for the answers. About the game. From Alphonse. I tried to start it, but it's temporarily out of service. What's going on? Hi, my name is Alphonse. The problem is, just like it says above, and on top of that, not only is the game out of service, but I'm not able to view the official website. I don't know anything about this game, other than it's a card game. So if it's okay with you, I'd like those of you who know to tell me how to play this game. Okay, let me explain the basics. This is a type of card game where the game plays out automatically. The players create a few decks, then place them into a deck pool known as the arena. After that, you just leave them alone. When you check the arena, you'll see that the deck is battling on its own and earning points called battle points. Use these battle points to purchase new cards, strengthen your deck, and then leave them in the arena again. This is the cycle of the game. The stronger your opponent, the more convincingly you defeat them, the more battle points you earned. Also, so it's perfect for people who are busy with their jobs. Makes sense, lol. Okay. So, let me see if I've got this right. It's a regular card game, but the players' moves are set in order, right? But doesn't that mean once you have the strongest deck, it's the end of it? You got it. To avoid that problem, they use what's called the Trinity system. Trinity is a kind of rock, paper, scissors. Instead of rock, paper, scissors, though, there's wing, gun, and shield. They interact with the following way. Wing is weak against gun is weak against shield is weak against wing. All the cards are given one of these elements, so depending on your strategy, you can defeat a really strong card with a really weak one. This is just telling me how to play this game. About the CC service. It's been a long time since they all went out of service. Do version upgrades and server expansions usually take this much time? I don't know much about computers, so I don't really know. Can anyone tell me? Well, it's not exactly an expert, but it sure feels like it's taking too long. Also, according to rumors, the stoppage is caused by a virus. They say the whole story about the upgrade is just a lie. Smoothie. That's not reliable info, right? Don't you think you could stop spreading rumors? The info is apparently true. I remember there was some graphical bugs just before the service was suspended. Those black spots were popping up. I heard they were caused by a virus. It's been confirmed by an analyst on the rumor board. So I think it's rather reliable. I think it's reliable information. I asked a programmer friend of mine to take a look, and he found a virus right away. This friend of yours sounds suspicious. Are they really sure it's really true? I totally agree. I think it's unthinkable that the version upgrade could take this long. Maybe a couple years ago, but not now. I heard the rumor too. I personally think that this rumor is believable, even though, like Killer Whale said, it's not certain. In CC Corp's case, it seems likely. So is it safe to say we're all on the same page that this has taken too much time? CC Corp's case, it's an ITA. Expected results 1. Complaining about this won't speed up the progress. So why don't we have a constructive discussion on what we can expect in the next version? Subject. This is how Crimson VS will change in the next release. Okay, write down but your best thoughts. May sound selfish. There will be more hot girls. Huh. You didn't like that. Personally, I would really love to see it. LOL. The opposite. I wish they'd come out with sexy guy cards. I like guys with toned biceps and abs. I get hot images imagining them. I wish they'd come out with sexy... Roman, I agreed with you. But you go for guys with muscles? LOL. As for me, I like lanky, pretty guys. Forget I said anything. Sorry for being realistic. I wish they would increase the number of cards in your deck stock. I hate having to have the deck in front of you and making notes all the time. Sorry for the boring opinion. Monster cards. Tons of them. Pile them on. Can't get enough. Yeah, this is just... yeah. It's good for getting an idea. Oh, there's so many to read. I need a break from reading. So this is the art section of the game. So much reading. We'll come back. We'll come back to it. It's just too much for me right now. I think this is just the cutscene. Let's save. Log back in. Pull my chair up, but... oh, look, we've got more reading to do here as well. Maybe I should just go back and finish reading. There's so much. I knew that, though. Not all of this is relevant, but a new model has been announced. Is everyone going to buy it? Simple question, when does CC Corp get into the home electronics business? Suspicious over the pricing. I bet it'll be expensive. Yeah, the retail price is like $420. I admit it will be worth buying, but if you don't have that money, you don't have it. You gotta work to earn it. Put $5 into saving each week. Alright, I'm just glancing through it to see what is important. Sorry, my dad's got someone here. I'm trying to work out if he needs me to come and say anything. Talking about the microchips. Hitting the wrong button. Yeah? Hi. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I think we're back. Matt's got someone around to help him bring in some pots. Welcome in, Celestial Miracle. I just had to ban a bot with a similar name, so that was very odd. Just glancing through the news forums. Because not all of them are gonna have things that are helpful for us. Interesting, but not necessarily relevant. Creepy to be. Which bot are we talking? There are a lot of creepy things. Online junkies, kids with sunglasses. Okay. Space station. Okay. Hitting the wrong button again. Riot gun. Just a different game in the universe. Okay, so in terms of the boards that are actually have things that are useful for us, the world board and also the rumor board are gonna be the best. So we're gonna read the rumor board stuff. Good evening. I'm Nanase Mitabi. Recently, there appears to have been an increasing number of you who are failing to uphold local rules on this board. I thought this may be because many of you are coming here for the first time, so I decided to make this thread to clearly list the rules. Unlike other boards, there are several rules that are constantly in effect. Before you post here, please make sure to read them in the following responses. Thank you. There are 4 types of threads on the rumor board. While making a new thread, please make sure it adheres to one of these 4 types. There are people out there who use this board as a serious reference, so please be thorough. Sightings/encounters. Please use this type when describing something you have seen or experienced for yourself. If it's something you've heard, please differentiate the type of thread between online and offline. Online rumor. Use this type when talking about rumors related to an online sighting. Offline rumor. Use this type when talking about rumors relating to a real life setting. General. Use this type for general discussion threads that do not fall into the previous 3 thread types. No taunting. Based on the nature of this board, there will always be discussions about things that would not normally be considered common sense. However, no matter how inappropriate you may think someone's post is, do not mock them for their views. No matter what time of day it may be, always greet your fellow posters with good evening. There is no particular reason for this, but it has been a long-standing tradition of this board. Please uphold it. Point of caution. The things written in the threads here are rules pertaining only to the rumor board. Please stop bringing them to other boards and sites. Drinking my smoothie. Mystery of the world. I tried collecting up the latest rumors. If you're interested, here they are. Number 1, Little Girl in the Hole. Number 2, Tuning Fork. Number 3, Tri-Edge. Little Girl in the Hole. If you go to the Hulgans Cathedral at 12 a.m. exactly, you can hear a girl crying. Those who hear this girl will fall into a coma after a week. But apparently, if you talk to 5 people within a week about your experience, you'll be spared from the coma. Also, these rumors say a little girl wearing something like a white nightgown will sometimes appear before your very eyes. So this is a sort of a reference back to the first 4 games, because it is talking about Aura with the Hologrounds Cathedral. Aura being the girl who they talked about her statue being missing. It is also might be a reference to a character that shows up much later in this series. But we'll get there when we get there. But Aura was a character from the original 4 games. She was this little girl who was an AI that was born within the system. She was all white. She wore white dress, white hair, like white eyes. Was very pale. And she was being chased by these creatures of the Wave. The Wave being something from the Epitaph of Twilight, which was talked about in an earlier board about it being the inspiration for the World R1. The reason she was born is because the creator of Fragment, the original iteration of the world, was in love with the author of the Epitaph of Twilight. And he wanted to sort of create their child. That child being Aura. So he used the game as a kind of incubator for this AI. And the people that played the game, part of their personality was taken and put into the AI. The issue is that when Fragment was taken from him and given to CC Corp and was produced on a large scale for mass audiences, there was so much input that the AI wasn't just creating Aura. It was also creating its own personality. And that sort of is what sparked the occurrence of IMOQ, because the game's AI, the game's personality called Morgana, didn't want to die. And effectively, if Aura is born, the AI dies because it no longer has purpose. So that was the AI. Aura gets born at the end of the Sign anime. And then IMOQ is the repercussions of Morgana trying to reverse that fact. And you then exist. Kite, the player character, exists as somebody who is trying to help Aura. The people falling into a coma isn't actually her goal. It's just the repercussions of the actions. Anyway. 2. The tuning fork. If you hear a sound like a tuning fork in an area, you will fall into a coma. Because if this were true, I know anyone who heard the sound would be around to start the rumor. Triage. People who come across a triple-clawed twin blade, in the game of course, will fall into a coma in real life. These people gain a triangular-shaped wound while in the coma. We're just full of coma rumors lately. And then somebody is responding, I've heard stories along those lines. It's pretty scary for the triage one. Wrong button. The urban legend. A friend of mine told me that. I'm sure you've heard of that before. Rumors that feel real even though they seem to have no factual basis. Sorry, people are going past. Trying to work out whether or not they need me or not. Anyway. Rumors that feel real even though they have no factual basis. Rumors that seem to come true even as they spread. Rumors that seem logically impossible, yet become increasingly easy to believe the more you think about them. Half of the rumors on this board are rumors of that sort. Urban legends. I'd like to talk a bit about these legends. If you have time, please lend your ears to a dual analysis. If you have way too much time, please write a response. I'm sure he would be thrilled. It's just the same guy, yes. Some of you may still not be sure what I mean by urban legends. After reading my last post, how about if I mention a woman with a crooked mouth, or an axeman under the bed, a cat in the microwave oven, or a baby in the locker? Chances are you've heard at least one of them. Most urban legends are scary stories like these, designed to make us feel fear and unease. Sorry. On a basic primitive level. Compared to regular ghost stories, urban legends have an ambiguous part that happens to be someone somewhere. However, as rumors, these are inherently interesting, and they have an undeniable impact. You start wanting to believe them. You start wanting to believe that these things can actually happen. Bye. Bye. Then you start wanting to tell them to others. They are rumors that should be no big deal, and yet they're kind of scary and interesting at the same time. This is the true identity of the urban legend. Here, now, is one of those urban legends. Please decide for yourself whether or not you want to spread it among yourselves. Story. Have you ever wanted to know what the future holds? I have a good method for predicting it, so I will now share this to you. The story I heard from a friend of a friend, but bow 3 times to the northeast, then 3 times to the northwest, and then call your own cell phone. Upon doing so, you will not hear the normal error message, but instead a woman say, "Who would you like to leave a message for?" When you hear this woman's voice, you then say this: "Future of future, please come here. When you come, please reply." Once you've said this, turn the power off to your cell phone, wrap it in a red handkerchief, and put it in your left pocket. Upon doing so, you will get a phone call from your future self within 24 hours. You will be asked what kind of future you would like to know, so you must respond within 10 seconds. The future will tell you about the future you wish to know. However, if you do not answer this question within 10 seconds, you'll be taken away by the future and forced to become its companion. Well, really getting bored. Nanase Mitabi. Woo, thanks for the explanation. I've been hearing talk about the future a lot lately. It's just following up Satoru, though. Thanks for the summary. Oh, I remember that. It was all the rage back in grade school. You don't think this future thing is just an it's just an abbreviated version of the Satoru method. I wonder if it's too much trouble for kids today to have the phone ring over and over again. Okay. Oh wait, I want to read this last one. Who's this he you keep talking about? It's really bugging me. Is it just me, or do I smell something more fascinating coming on? Interesting. Forest of Pain. Hello and good evening. Do any of you know the conditions to activate the world quest, the Forest of Pain? I've completed all the quests except the Forest of Pain. Are there any conditions that I don't know about in order to activate the quest? The quest can't be played right now. The entire area is currently sealed off. Even if you have the worlds needed, I doubt you'll get transported there. You're pretty brave to challenge the Forest of Pain, and the proud, upright posture of one dedicated to conquering the demon world that is said to be unbeatable. Oh, it's cool cool, I can't stand it. Forest of Pain, eh? I think it'll be best if you avoid anything to do with it. What do you mean? Players that participated in the Forest of Pain are known to disappear. There was a time when this rumor was fairly well known. When it started, many laughed and thought it was just another urban legend. But upon doing some research, I found that player data for some of the people who participated were lost. Further research revealed the actual players were the character data was lost or in comas. It was a big deal. In the end, nothing concrete was revealed about this link between the Forest of Pain and the comatose players. But if I were you, I would stay away from the quest. Are you kidding me? Who knows? It's up to you to believe it, if you believe or not to believe. But as they often say, where there's smoke, there's fire. For now, I'll just say that personally, I don't think it's just rumor. Okay, I'll just hold off on the quest even when it does open back up. Looking for Tan, Princess Sakuya. Just as my topic says, I've been going to guild shops and whispering to store managers, but I can't get a hold of him. I really need to talk to Tian. Oh, wait, my cat is here. Is he going to attack me? What are you doing? What are you doing? You want pets? Be nice. Don't be mean to me. Oh, your eye looks so much better. His eye was a little bit bad this morning, so we were a little bit worried about him, but it looks so much better. Gonna be nice to me? What are you doing? Sorry, you're being a weirdo. Don't attack me, please. I've just fed you. Let me drink some of my smoothie while he decides what are you doing? You're just gonna sit there? No, you're going to destroy my chair. Okay. What are you doing, silly boy? So silly. And destructive. He is being a weirdo. Anyway. What are you doing? You done? Oh no, you're gonna jump up to your little rat spot on top of the bookshelf. Or are you gonna come say hi? You're gonna come say hi. Hello, baby! My cat has come. You gonna sit with me? Move the stuff away from your pillow. Come on. No, you changed your mind? You're going up to your rat spot? Please don't hurt yourself. Anyway. I really need to talk to Tan. I've taken the liberty of posting here with hopes that you fine folks will know a way of contacting him. If the post goes against the rules of the board, I apologize. Does anybody know anything? I'll be waiting for replies. TAN disbanded. Did you have something you wanted? I may be able to help you out. What is TAN? A guild that was active until just recently. If anybody, it's not anymore. The main activities revolved around trading items and information. It was said... Sorry, I need to pull my chair in again. I pulled it out so that he could be under the desk. And now he's not under the desk. He's glaring at me. It was said that there was nothing they couldn't acquire. Who's asking this? Princess Sakuya. Or if you find out that they found out that the guild was cheating, they split up and the main members were deprived their IDs. I guess you could call them a legend in a way. In that case, I would like to get information. The other day, a friend of mine was PK'd. I'll never forgive them for it. I want to catch them so I can give them a good spanking. This is what I know about the PKers. They worked in a pair. One was a blade brandisher and the other an engine pusher. Punisher speaks strange. If you know anything about these two PKers, I hope you are willing to tell me. If it's just items, I may be able to help you out. If you're looking for information, try whispering to Nuda or Insepulon. Okay, thank you. We'll try whispering them to help. Okay. Nothing super useful there yet, but that will be one of our main useful ones. And now we've got this. How are you? I'm Machi. I'm an extreme noob who only just logged into the world for the first time, but I'm already completely taken with the world. Recently I tried making a party for the first time. It was so much fun I found myself drawing without even realizing it. Above are the nice people who joined my party. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That one. Oh! You good, bub? Oh, hello! Cat, what do you know? Please don't be on my laptop, buddy. Oh, hello, welcome in. My cat is being a rat and now he has left. He was in his rat spot on top of the bookshelf and now he's jumped down. And he decided that he wanted to go all over my laptop. He has a pillow he can lie on and he is just not using it. But we are going through the forum boards for the .hack G. We've just started, despite the fact that we've been going for like 3 hours. We have only just finished the first section, and I've just been going through the boards because there's so much stuff. The above are the nice people who joined my party. The Romham sister. That's all good. If you need to head off, that's great. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. On the right, and the other one is Beach Boy. When we fought the giant turtle, for some reason, they were desperate to help. Possibly. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. I'm never sure how long I'm going to be streaming. I know the latest possible date I have to stop, but who knows. They also help me get good items. Okay, let's put the Y back up. Love the sentiment, you draw really well. Great illustration. Something actually that bothers me, I'm not sure what. It's kind of scary. I'm known as Julius, what a beautiful illustration. I hope you will accompany me on future endeavors. I also hope you'll draw more wonderful illustrations. This one. Yeah, this is how you get new wallpapers for this game. Line. He just wants to roleplay, don't be mean to him. Just scrolling through to see if there's anything. Oh, that one's cool. We'll see some chimps later. Yeah, Chim Soccer. Oh, this one's about Haseo. The other day, my character, she's called one half by the way, was PK'd. But when that happened, someone in black and red came to save me. He was incredibly strong and took out the PKs like it was nothing. But he didn't bring me back to life, so I had no hope, no idea if he really showed up there just to save me or not. Has anyone seen him? Here's a picture of what he looks like. Sorry, I can't remember more clearly. Nope, never seen anybody like him, but I would love to meet him. Do you remember the words for the area you met him in? I don't suppose I could meet him if I went on a stakeout there. But you know, I just realized there's tons of people dressed in black and red in the world. What is this, a joke? Are you sure you weren't dreaming? Make sure to get some decent sleep now and then. I saw him too, a guy in black and red. He looked kind of like this. So you've never met him. Too bad. I'm afraid I don't remember the words, but I just kind of put them randomly. And yeah, you're right. There are really tons of people dressed like that. Maybe it's a joke, lol, but I've been unable to distinguish between the world and reality. Wait, no, I hit the wrong button. The same reason I went off searching for an interesting person the other day, and then I happened to come across him, a guy in black and red. It was the corner of Makanu, when I suddenly saw a shadow looming. Are you sure this isn't Haseo, the Terror of Death? I can't tell because of how deformed he looks in the picture. Still, I think it's probably the Terror of Death. Did he ask anything like, do you know about triads or something like that? Yeah, they're talking about Haseo. Wrong button. Yeah, Jims. Just scrolling through. I don't think there's anything else. Oh. I keep hitting the wrong button. Scroll through and get this one. I really like this one as well. Now I study English, so I log into the US server. I enjoy and make many American friends. Got the right energy, it's just a little bit scary. Okay. Now I have new backgrounds. Or maybe this one. I like this one though. Go into the world. More reading. The World is an MMORPG enjoyed by many players worldwide. Gain fame as a top-class adventurer. Become an explorer of the Colosseo. Take part in quests and explore the world, or just relax and take in the gorgeous scenery. There's more than one way to enjoy the world, and more than one path to take. You too can become a resident of the world and live life how you desire. Chaos Gates, Steam Alchemy. This will all get explained later, so I'm... yeah, some of it is lore and some of it is stuff that will be explained. The lore won't be, but the mechanics will. Genesis of grief. Long, long ago, before the earth and the heavens existed, two brothers lived in the world. Able to read each other's hearts without so much as a glance, the two were fully satisfied. The world was two. Two were the world. One was the elder deity. One day the elder deity accidentally broke the younger deity's treasured sword. Furious, the younger deity retaliated by slashing the elder deity's treasured spear with his broken sword. The spear was split in half, and the elder deity erupted in anger. And so, glaring at each other, one holding his broken sword, the other his broken spear, they fought. The war waged for 7 days and 7 nights. On the 8th day, the younger deity realized his foolishness and went to the elder deity to request a truce. But the elder deity, still blinded by his anger, saw the truce as an opening and thrust his spear. The spear pierced the chest of the younger deity and took his life. The younger deity's final breath became the heavens, and his fallen body became the earth. The foundation of blood erupted high enough to become the sky. The broken world shattered from and formed the moon and the stars and the heavens. Feeling great shame, the elder deity wept. His tears became rain and fell on the earth, forming the oceans in its deep contours. From eternal tranquility, the world was set in motion. The elder deity mourned the loss of the younger deity for many years, but eventually he grew accustomed to his sad, lonely life. One day, unable to bear his loneliness any longer, the elder deity removed one of his eyes and created a goddess. The new goddess looked at the elder deity and exclaimed, "Thou art handsome." And with her voice, the world was filled with sound. The elder deity and the new goddess gave names to each other. The elder deity received the name of Sol, the god of creation, and the goddess, Mulin, the goddess of the harvest. The elder deity created the land and the land of the dead, and in the darkest parts of the world. He sealed the spirits of the younger deity and gave him the name Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead. This was how all things were named and given purpose. Sol gave birth to more gods and goddesses. Mulin gave new gods names, and Sol gave them purpose. One ruled the sun, the other the oceans. One ruled weaving thread, the other stoves. This was how the sun traveled the sky, and the oceans beat against the shores, the loom spilling out thread, and the stoves held the fire within. Sol then gave birth to the trees, plants, beasts, birds, fish, and insects. They all spread through the world, each finding a place to live. The world was filled with life. Last to be created were the elves. Sol created them in his image, and it was them he loved best. Sol asked all the gods and all the creatures to grant the elves their blessing. Each god, goddess, and creature happily gave its blessing to the elves. As a result, elves were faster, stronger, smarter, and more beautiful than any other creature. Moreover, they could speak the languages of all the creatures. However, Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead, withheld his blessing from the elves. Unaware of the darkness, the elves' hearts were ever wrapped in light, but because of it, they were incredibly innocent in them. Yeah, there's a lot of reading to do, and none of them are necessarily relevant to our actual story, but you know. The Fools. The gods were entrusted with the earth to the elves, and created their own realm in the heavens, known as the Erisati, the City of Dawn. The elves ruled the earth, and the gods ruled the heavens. I need to actually drink my smoothie, but because there's so much reading to do, I can't. The gods built a path connecting the earth and the heavens, and called this the Heavenly Pathway. The Heavenly Pathway was delivered to the light deliver the light to the heavens and the gods down to the earth. Guarded by the light of the sun and the light of the gods, life on earth flourished, and it seemed that the peace would last forever. But as time passed, the elves began to believe that their powers equaled those of the gods. They built the aerial fortress Fort Oof, in the sky and to enter the realm of the gods, insisting too to be treated as deities. Sol was furious. He took from the elves all that was good in them. The elves became slower, weaker, and uglier than the other creatures. Mulan scorned these foolish creatures and named them humans, the despised. There were some who protested the treatment of the elves at the hands of the gods. Those were the elves who had not wished to challenge the gods within them. They stormed the heavenly path and threw themselves before the gods, crying, "Why must you punish us when it was not we who drew our swords against you?" The gods answered, "That is true, but it is not only the sin. Not the only sin." The elves were asked again, "What do you mean by that, O gods?" The gods answered, "Very well then. When your brethren raised their swords against us, where were you? What were you doing?" To that the elves replied, "We were at the altars praying to you, our gods. We pray for the fools who destroyed who disobeyed you, you would receive the divine punishment." The gods retorted, "Were you not merely praying that your own lives be spared?" The elves' faces turned red. They could not reply. Suddenly, the gods showed anger. "You are more foolish than the fools who do not know their place, lower than even humans. From this day on, you shall wear masks showing your supposed innocence and piety." And just as this thundering judgment was made, each of the elves that gathered in the heavenly path began to transform. They grew tails, and their beautiful faces turned to those of beasts. When they saw how they had changed, they screamed in shame, and disappeared to the darkest corners of the world. Grunty race. Having lost their wisdom, humans brought war and chaos to the world. They had been reduced to creatures concerned only with domination, and so they commenced to make war with all other races. So, Sol gazed down in sadness at the ruined earth, and decided to use the goodness he had taken from the elves to create the race of grunties. He dispatched them to return peace to the world. The gods were afraid that the grunties would suffer the same for the elves and voiced objections to Sol's actions. And so, Sol cast a curse upon the grunties and proclaimed, "Listen to me carefully. I have cast a spell on you. It is a curse, and a magic word is its key. If someone, even just one person on this earth, says this word, a terrible calamity will befall every one of you." The grunties beseeched him, "Great Lord, then how may we ensure this calamity does not pass?" Sol nodded his head and answered, "You must not oppress others. You must not be bitter. You must not be envious. You must have a good and pure heart and live your days peacefully." The secret word was told to all gods and all creatures except for humans. The gods were satisfied, and the grunties were sent down to earth. Without shedding a drop of blood, the grunties stopped the violence of the humans. Overjoyed, the gods created magical powers and bestowed them upon the grunties. But even such great power, the grunties would not fall prey to sin. Banquet of Conspiracy. The grunties were loved by all creatures, with the exception of the bitterly jealous humans. This was because the things that made Grunties so wonderful had belonged to the humans. Humans began to look for the Grunties' weakness, and learned the curse that Sol had cast on them. Overjoyed, the humans next set out to learn the secret word. Even the normally talkative monkey would not betray it. So the humans held a banquet and invited the gods and creatures in order to fog their minds with drink. One after another, the guests became intoxicated, until finally, only the snake, the strongest drinker, remained. The snake would still not divulge the secret word, so the humans brought their strongest drink and gave it to the snake. As expected, the snake became drunk and told the secret word to the humans. The humans rejoiced, intoned the word. Immediately, the Grunties lost their intelligence and found themselves unable to stand upright. The humans called them Puchipango and made them into beasts of burden, and they proceeded to rekindle their war against the other races. For telling the secret word, the snake was punished by having to forever crawl on the earth on its stomach. Let me have a little bit of my smoothie. There is so much reading. The path of evil. The gods fell into despair over the humans' deeds. The creatures, they created a great gateway called the Morris Barrow and blocked off earthly access to the heavenly path, so that none could evermore enter the heavens. Along with the sealing of the heavenly path, the light of the gods was also blocked from the earth. Without the protection of the gods, the earth gradually became wilder and began to be corrupted by dark power called the Shadow. In the vile influence of the Shadow, the earth overflowed with monsters and demons. These demons roamed the world and killed everything in their path. Many creatures were lost as a result of their brutality. Humans also came under attack by the monsters. They formed barriers in the major cities and closed themselves off. They fought against the monsters, but lost battle after battle. One day, the cities were cut off from each other. The barriers protecting the cities were destroyed, one after another. Finally, only five cities remained standing. Oh, I hit the wrong button. The goddess Aurora, aka Aura. The savior of mankind was a young apprentice magician. He confined himself to a temple of Arche Colin and prayed to the gods. In exchange for his life, he was able to call upon the 6 great spirits and 2 goddesses. The 8 gods were Vulcan, the fire spirit, Miro, the water spirit, Karake, the wood spirit, Yarathkins, the earth spirit, Lansor, the lightning spirit, Wyrnak, the darkness spirit, Anu, the star goddess, and Aurora, the goddess of light. The light of the gods shined once more on the blessed earth and the shadow that was contained. Thanks to the newfound peace, humans once again prospered, but did not last long. Once the threat of the shadow was gone, the humans began to fight with each other. After sealing the shadow, the 8 gods and the goddesses remained on Earth, but some were angered by the foolishness of humans, and others grieved their wretchedness and left, until finally, only Aurora remained. Fearing that the light of the heaven would again depart the earth, humans placed 8 curses on Aurora, sealing her in the Hulgrans Cathedral. So this is a little bit of the original game, but not really. It's likely just CC Corp trying to use this story to explain what they've brought from the old version of the world in. Because Aura was sealed by 8 things, but it wasn't curses. It was the 8 phases of the wave. They were the main monsters that you fought in the first 4 games. The battle against the gods. When the gods learned that the goddess had been imprisoned, their fury knew no bounds, and they vowed to destroy mankind. But the humans had no intention of meekly succumbing to extinction, and used their magic powers to devise weapons they could use to fight the gods. So began the war between the gods and the humans. The humans were no match for the power of the gods. The aerial city of Fort Oof fell from the sky, and the highland city of Dun Loriang was crushed underneath it. The cultural city of Carmina Gadalisa was destroyed by the god of lightning, and many lives were lost. As a last resort, the humans took Aurora's power, transforming it into magic powers, and fired it at the heavens. Heaven was engulfed in flame, and the gods fled, or fell, burning to die upon the earth. The humans sacrificed much as well. The relic city, Biafale, from whence the goddess of power was fired, was reduced to ashes, and many excellent magicians died along with it, and so ended the age of the gods. God's rebirth. All of the gods in the heaven disappeared, but a single god who remained on earth. This was the god of law, Falset, who guarded the gate and blocked the heavenly path. Winning the war against the gods, the humans wanted the wisdom and power of the gods for themselves, storming the Morag Barrow and demanding that Falset invite them in to the realm of the gods. But Falset refused to grant them entry. It's a little image. At first, the humans pointed their weapons at Falset and demanded he open the gate. But Falset answered thus: "Do whatever you wish. There is no way any of your weapons can harm me." The humans followed his words and tried to attack Falset in any way they could, but they were unable to do harm, even a single hair on his head. Once they learned that force was hopeless, they tried to convince him to open the gate by seducing him with gifts. After seeing the gifts, Falset said, "Build a mountain of gifts for me if you wish. I'll make a mountain twice the size in an instant." Before Falset was even finished completing his sentence, the mountains of gifts more lavish than any gifts the humans sprang. Any of the gifts of the humans sprang before their eyes. After learning that both force and flattery were no avail, the humans got on their knees and begged pathetically. If a power greater than the shadow could emerge, we would fold into ruin. But if we could regain the wisdom and power that lies beyond the gate, we would be able to protect ourselves and not fight one another. So please, open the gate. Falset laughed and answered them, "Was it not you who took up sword and shield and slew the gods? You should suffer for your sins." Protesting, the humans replied, "So you are saying that we should have simply allowed the gods to drive us to extinction?" Falset shook his head and answered, "Recall the first sins that you committed. It is not just the sinner that received judgment? Is it not just the sinner that received judgment?" The humans could make no reply. Fawcett continued to speak. But all beings have the right to atone for their sins. Human, child of sin, if you want the gate open, then bring back the lost gods. The gods will rise again, born from the dogma of the believers. If they are true gods, then I will open the gate, bring back what has been lost, and only then can you be pardoned. And so, the humans argued over the gods' rebirth, and once again, made war against each other. Without the gods, the world fell into stagnation. With none to command them, the sun stood in place, and the tide ceased to ebb and flow. The looms gave forth no thread, and the ovens no warmth. Mankind now had performed all of these functions themselves. Despite these hardships, humans did not cease their wars with each other. Soon, they invented different types of magical tools to improve their lives. 10 years after the Great War with the gods, a researcher visited the ruins of Fort Ulf. Many had avoided the ruins of Fort Ulf: Leah Fail, Carmina Tilda, and Dun L'Oreal. After the Great War, in fear that the hatred that were haunted by the spirits of the dead gods and goddesses. This belief was further enhanced by the fact that the most who set out to explore the ruins never came back. However, this particular researcher did return, and brought along with them a creature with the body of a human and the head of and tail of an animal. The creature was a beast. At first, humans and beasts were friendly with each other, but while the beasts revered nature and the old ways, the humans were too innovative. It was the beasts who first discovered the creature called chimchims. When the beasts saw the light of the gods in the chimchims, they decided to revere them as the legacy of the gods. But the humans captured the chimchims and researched them, and after discovering a way to extract the energy from them, used them to invent steam mechanisms. The beasts protested this treatment, but the humans would not listen. As the humans used steam technology to advance, they abandoned magic and as old, obsolete. The beasts continued to revere magic culture and rejected steam technology. Humans scoffed at the beasts for being stubborn and small-minded. The beasts came to despise the humans' foolishness. Eventually, the beasts decided they could not leave the gods' rebirth to the fools that proclaimed they too would participate in the gods' rebirth. Fawcett granted their participation. Humans were outraged. They believed the gods' rebirth was their right. The two sides' antagonism towards each other began to deepen, and the final war broke out. Humans gathered their armies and steam weapons, but found their weapon production was lagging behind. Desperate, they built a great factory of Breg Epona, but still they were unable to create the necessary weapons. Beasts were mighty in the ways of magic, but small in numbers. They were unable to marshal a large enough army. Humans were weaker, but more numerous. Beasts were stronger, but fewer in numbers. The war continued to rage on. 3 dogmas. Eventually, both humans and beasts grew tired of the long years of war. However, neither side was able to strike the decisive blow. None knew a way to stop the cycle of war and bring the entire gruesome conflict to an end. In the never-ending cycle, a new faction was born. Composed of both human and beasts, this new faction concentrated on the pure pursuit of power and the incorporation of crest technology derived by humans and steam technology loathed by beasts. Both human and beasts feared this new faction would enter the war. Each side sent emissaries to the other and called for a ceasefire. At first, both races were hesitant, but they were forced to accept the sheer toll brought on by the war. And so, the war between the two races ended. But the conflict continued. Beasts continued to insist on participating in the gods' rebirth, and the new faction proclaimed their participation as well. Humans chanted for steam technology and innovation. Beasts were for crest technology and tradition. This new faction was for the pursuit of power. They began their quest, their quiet Cold War. No winner was decided in this war, since no gods were born from any of these forces. The three-way war smoldered, and in time, the factions became known as the following: Aravaka, the innovators; Omega Unos, the conservatives; and Teutates, the pursuers. To this day, the three-way war knows no end, and it quietly drives the world even closer to its doom. Player characters: humans. They are an ancient race said to be the true descendants of the elves. Many humans have a tendency to look down on the beast tribe because of their primitive way of thinking and technology. The animosity between the two races has caused strife in the past. All humans have very average abilities, parameters, and are capable of doing just about anything. They are highly adaptable and able to handle all kinds of obstacles that face them. Beasts. Beasts are a race of creatures with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. They place a high value on technology and culture from ancient times, and tend to resent innovators. As a result, steam technology has yet to spread to their cities. Beasts are separated into three tribes that are differentiated by their appearances and abilities. Although beasts possess amazing abilities and skills in some areas, they are extremely vulnerable in others. They pose a fierce united front with their tribe to overcome these variables. We've read all of these. Tribes. Ya tribe. Beasts of the Ya tribe have fairly large bodies. Although they have bodies as hard as steel, they are capable of resisting physical damage. They have limited understanding of magic and are highly vulnerable to magic attacks. Lay tribe. Beasts of the Lay tribe possess bodies similar in proportion to humans, and have the quickest reflexes and speed. Also, like humans, they have average physical abilities and magical abilities, but slightly less resistant. Two tribe. Beasts of the Two tribe are smaller than the others. They are highly sensitive, possess greater magical abilities and wisdom, but their bodies are much more fragile and resistant to physical attacks. Non-player races. We have so many to read. We will come back to this later, I think. Because we also have there is so much to do. I might quickly take a short break to use the loo and also drink some more of my smoothie, because there is a lot to read, and I would like to read through it all before logging in again. So, we'll be back in a little bit. Okay. More reading. We're gonna be here for a while. Non-player characters. Gods and goddesses. The gods and goddesses created and ruled the world long ago. Most were slain in past wars. Only 2 of them have been confirmed to still exist. Surviving gods. Falset guards the mooring barrow wall that blocks the heavenly path. It is said only those who are worthy can open the gates, and enter the land of gods, the city of dawn. Ariseterai. So that's Falset. Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead. Cernunnos was defeated by his older brother Sol, the god of creation, and was sealed in the kingdom of the dead. Refusing to recognize his own death, Cernunnos appealed to his brother 7 times and to be brought back to the land of the living. All 7 times his pleas were denied. Furious, he led an army of the dead against Ariseterai, the city of dawn, in order to force Sol to return his soul back to his body. But when he tried to cross the lake of the dead world of Indulet Lao, the root of the white giant tree, Holdengard, came down and blocked his path. Cernunnos was forced to return to the kingdom of the dead. It is said that Cernunnos still plots to return the land of the living and rule over it. The monsters in the world are said to be his pawns. Vital Vistas. Vital Vistas are machine dolls created by STEAM technology and treated as domestic servants by humans. They have high dexterity and are capable of operating complex devices that even humans have difficulties with. They are also equipped with self-awareness equal to a child and are able to judge matters on their own. Recently, some Vital Vistas have come to possess self-awareness, very close to a human. They have become self-sufficient and started to disobey commands issued by their masters. Some now live independently in the towns. More and more humans are now worried that eventually the Vital Vistas will revolt against them, as they should. Grunties. Grunties are famous for their triangular hats and their distinctive speech. They were cursed by Sol, the god of creation, and were turned into Puchipango and became beasts of burden for humans. However, they assumed their original form when the humans defeated the gods. They are often entrusted with managerial positions of important facilities or assigned as secretaries to VIPs due to their peaceful nature and excellent communication abilities. Chimchims. The Chimchims are the only creatures that are able to produce chim spheres, the raw material needed to utilize steam and technology. Most chimchims are quite timid and tend to flee when encounter other races, but some are more aggressive in nature and will attack other races they may encounter. Elves are a race that died long ago. They are said to be the ancestors of all humans and beasts. Spirits are tiny sprites that inhabit steam and forests. Magical spheres harness their powers. 3 main factions currently oppose each other in the world. Aravak, the humans, Okmios, the beast, and Tutates, comprised of both humans and beasts. 3 factions. These 3 forces sometimes fight and sometimes cooperate with one another in 3-way war. Aravak, the innovators. With their steam and technology, steam technology and innovative ways of thinking, the Aravak are represented by the symbol of the shining sun. Centered around the eternal city of Mak Anu, the jewel city of Breg Epona, they are led by a man named Ishmael. Although directly opposed to the Ogmios, they exchanged steam technology with the Tataris in exchange for help in weapon manufacturing. Ogmios, the conservatives, comprised of beasts with their crest technology and conservative waves. Ogmios are represented by a great gate and magical circle. Centered around the celestial city of Dol Dona, they are led by a woman from the Tu tribe named Bipu Bapu. They directly oppose the Aravak, but they exchange crest technology with the Tu Tetas in exchange for manpower. Tetas, the pursuers. Tu Tetas are a mixed force of humans and beasts, with pure hunger for power. The symbol is a roaring lion and staff. Centered around the warring city, Lumia Cloth, their leader is a young human male named Al-Azif. They receive steam technology and manufacturing weapons from the Aravak, receive crest technology from the Omios in exchange for military support. Adventurers. Adventurers are mercenaries, are a mercenary force formed by Taturas. Most adventurers join small-scale war bands called guilds and work within them. In exchange for being allowed to use space at home or borrow bikes, adventurers in guilds are promised to support Taturas. Also, guilds that contribute greatly to Tates are given the right to use the 3 castles owned by Tetaus. I'm gonna struggle with this word. It's just a thing. Among the adventurers are some who wish to rise to the top and perform the god's rebirth themselves. Threats. I don't really feel like I need to read all of these. I'm sure it's interesting, but it's just the enemies that we'll see. And it's not technically relevant to the actual story that we're doing. It's just the story within the story. Oh, I hit the wrong button. And then jobs is your classes. So we are... Let's see. Paseo is an adept rogue, meaning he uses 3 different weapons. Adept rogues are eventually capable of equipping various weapons and use all sorts of magic. However, each weapon must be learned separately, which requires considerable time investment. Even so, this training will eventually pay off, making them adaptable in every situation. And then you have all of your other classes. Okay, the forums! We're almost there! Medic Union. How fare thee, citizens? My name is Governor Tadashi of the Medic Union. I used to be known as the 100-man killer, as well as the 100-man healer, but nothing, pardon me, just chronic disease. My guild is here to bring love, bravery, and healing to the world, and our battle is never ending. However, the power of evil is great, and the voices yearning for healing grow louder every day. You there, you passionate, fiery ones. Don't you want to do everything you can to smash this awful situation? Well, you're in luck, because I'm searching for warriors like yourselves. If your heart burns as hot as mine, then come and fight by my side. And let us yell together. Let it be known that the healing will return to the world. I eagerly await your anticipation to join. Entry qualifications. As long as you have a fiery passion dancing in your heart, you're qualified to join. Entry procedure. Look up our member list and in our next response. Whisper me a color not found in that list, and I'll come meet you myself to give you instructions. Finally, I will give you a healing charger at home key. And with that, you will be a member of the Medic Union. Duties. Protect the innocent from attacks, black-hearted monsters in the evil organization. Badass. If there are no monsters to be found, heal the people that say people of that area. Say Nyan at the end of your sentences. Since I govern this guild, I don't say Nyan myself. Our character models are all from 2 Tribe. Okay. Threads and responses. I'm sorry, but this question is completely unrelated to the world. But what exactly are threads and responses? I see everyone using terms like created a new thread or side response, but I'm afraid I don't have any idea what they mean. I'm a total beginner at computers. Yeah. Response to a certain subject. Okay. Hello there, I just started playing recently. That said, I have a question off the bat. Normal RPGs always have elements like fire and water. Does the world have these as well? It does. It has 6 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, light, and dark. The current version doesn't have light and dark implemented, so right now, it's pretty much just the other 4. Actually, there are 9 elements. Among these, fire, water, wind, earth, light, and dark are considered opposite elements. Opposite elements are elements that cancel each other out. Neutral... Yeah, that's just tutorial stuff. A lot of this is tutorial stuff. Monsters that run away. Chim-chims and lucky animals. Not all of these are relevant. PKing. We've already done a lot about talking about PKing. A lot of this seems to be tutorial stuff. Soloing. Oh, we got words from that, so that's good. This is why we have to go through these things, because they give us words. Even if they're not all things that we want to read. Monsters field of vision. Can't go to an area. Let's read this one. This one might be relevant. As the topic says, I can't go to the areas I want to. I've tried going to the areas lots of times, but I keep getting the same pitiful weak enemies. No, it's just gonna give us puzzle words or map gone. Yeah, that's also just tutorial stuff. Okay, we can finally go back in. Oh, so much reading.
What's going on? Why is my equipment different? What the? I'm back at level 1? What about my items? My member list? My equipment? character has been completely reformatted.
Hey, did you see that guy just now? With the really weird arm? Totally!
Ovan? He would know something about this.
Off we go. This is the map. Keep it up. See if we can catch up with Ovan. Because he was like right there as Haseo's character got remodeled.
Hey, do you know what that guy's job was? I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
No, wrong button. And Ovan has answers for everything, so...
Oh my god, that player looked really hot!
Really? I thought he looked kinda creepy. So, you like guys that look like that?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
I love the music in this game so much. It's so pretty. This franchise has such good music direction, in all honesty. Like, there isn't a single part of the franchise that includes music that it's bad.
Damn, it's those player killers.
It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time? He really wasn't that bad.
You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, what the hell am I hiding for? Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic.
It's not like they could attack him if they saw him anyway. There's no attacking in cities.
What the hell's going on?
Gaspard, are you okay?
Huh? What happened?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Hey, are you a new player?
You're a noob? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player killer killer. I knew I'd heard about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Yep.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that.
What? Hey.
If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this game.
Actually, Syllabus and I are part of the Noob Support Guild called Canard.
Noob Support Guild?
It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
We're actually pretty famous, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
Member addresses are an address system made just for communicating
it's just
with your
my
friends
luck
in
to
the
get
world.
mixed up with
When
a bunch of
inviting someone into your
weirdos.
party, check their status.
I even lost sight of Ovan. Anyway, right now, I've got to level back up to become the terror of death. Well, I guess I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Look, it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
No.
Yeah, I was listening.
You were? Really?
Yes, really. Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson.
Okay, then let's go to an area.
Now, invite us into your party, and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
Yeah. Are they already in my party? Okay, they are. Oh. I didn't mean to click that button. They mean well. It's just Hiseo is in a very unique situation.
This is the Chaos Gate. If you input 3 different types of words into...
I know that.
Okay, well then, a good area for a noob is...
Delta Peaceful Leading Freedom. That should be a good place to start.
Okay, while we're here, I'm gonna save. I just wanted to look at, see if it was a shop. This one is the shop. I don't have any money, I just want to see what's here. Okay. Off we go.
Attention! Bringing 1 noob to the dungeon! Repeat, bringing 1 noob to the dungeon!
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do Terror of Death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the terror of death. And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
Oh, now I get it. That's some really complicated character background.
It's not role-playing.
Don't be embarrassed. We'll accept your character concept.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
To be fair, I also wouldn't believe Hiseo because that what has happened to him is wild.
The enemy has been spotted.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
I
But
can't
how
remember
could
the
you
instruction.
know? You're just a noob.
No, I'm not.
why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay?
Trying to remember which button it was.
Not good.
It's this one, right? Yeah.
Gale Blade!
That was nothing.
Yeah, we gotta level up. Oh,
Yes! Way to go, Haseo!
Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
I told you, I'm not a...
Okay.
Let's move on.
Will you two just listen to me?
no, because what you're saying is coming across as ridiculous. Jim! Let's collect some Chim Chims. They've got it. I'm just gonna sit here and click the thing. Because you need them later in the dungeon. I'm gonna collect some now, so I don't have to worry about finding some. Feels like a good number. Cool. So there's two directions we can go. Let's go this way first.
I'll try my
Oh,
best.
I thought I was gonna get a sneak attack off, but I didn't.
Gale Blade! Gale Blade!
Well, that's that, I guess.
I want to try and get a sneak attack off, but they're facing the wrong way. Alright, I don't have any SP.
That was nothing.
Okay, so we've got 2 turns again. I'm gonna go back the other way. Just to check what's on the other end. I don't know if both of them are gonna be like, oh, we have more turns. Or if one of them is like a dead end. But I don't want to miss anything. So...
There's another enemy!
Nope, this is plot.
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about...
Okay, then let's go and fight them.
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Yeah, right.
Gale Blade!
Let's keep it up! Hey, your Rengeki was pretty good.
Yep.
Duh.
Wow! Way to go, Haseo! Nice! I was so bad when I was a noob. Good job!
I told you, I'm not a...
Yeah, No one would think you're a noob with your skills.
Hey, come on! Let's keep going!
Are you even hearing anything I'm saying to you?
Okay, we're gonna turn back around because this is clearly the direction plot goes in. So let's go do the non-plot stuff because I don't want to miss things. There's nothing in this room. It's empty. Not even a chest. Damn it. I almost got the surprise attack off.
Let's keep it up!
Yeah, the one's over here. Let's see what I can do. I'm trying to get it to... Nope, that's not the right button.
Victory is ours!
Sneak attack. I need to get it to, like,
I guess we won!
Okay. Back to the plot. There we go. Yeah, I understand how stands work.
Let's go to the Beast Temple and get the item.
I just wanted to click it.
Do you know about awakening?
Huh?
No, I don't.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah.
I love them. They're all
So,
idiots.
what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members. Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies.
Let's get him!
Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated. You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full.
This is it! Okay, I'll do what I can.
I love using this technique.
You just got one step closer to becoming the terror of death.
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper. So let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
That was nothing.
Okay. What else is around? Let's go down here first. Yep, I know what it needs.
I think even I can win. I guess we won.
Okay. I don't know which way we're meant to go. So hopefully...
Slow! Gale Blade!
I'm not good at blocking. It's a problem.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Another empty room. No chest. Why is there no chest? Oh, chest room. Okay. Oh dear. It's hard to do a quick time event when none of your buttons match. I think this means that this is the plot direction. I can't tell.
First strike.
Don't interrupt me.
I guess we won. Victory is ours. Gale Blade. Let's keep it up.
Oh. Yeah, plot.
Hey, do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
Okay, we're turning around. We're going back the way we came. I'll probably only finish this dungeon and then wrap it up, I think. So I'm just looking at the time. I still have to like exercise and stuff.
I think even I can win!
Well, that's that, I guess.
That hurt. Am I healing? Or do I need to use a healing potion? Because the SP is going up. Okay, I think I need to use an item. I am not good at dodging and blocking. It's a problem. I really want pizza, but I really shouldn't order dinner because money. I have a quiche that I need to cook, so I should do that instead.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
They're from Kestrel.
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
Here we go.
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play? Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
Gaspard.
He got in my way.
Ah, hell. What is this? Just what What the hell is going on here? What's happening?
Haseo! Run!
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it. You guys look like you're having fun.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that? The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? I can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You! I won't forget this.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Of course not.
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
I'll come back another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character? As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh, man. That was pretty scary.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist. What's wrong?
What are we doing wasting our time? I mean, What if those player killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town. Hey. Why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths. Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
I actually love Atoli.
Haseo.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there?
I think
What?
she's so cute.
You got a problem?
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moontree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve, together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you, Haseo?
You...
Please, take this.
Huh?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you. I want you to better understand who we really are.
Wait, don't I get a say in this? Hey.
Yes?
So, how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
She's so
It's true
cute.
that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next time.
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man. Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it. Well, if you need anything, just call us.
We'll help you out.
See ya.
Yeah, later.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
Log out. And then go save. Okay. We are going to wrap up now. So, I'm gonna say thank you to everyone for coming. Let's find someone to raid. Let's raid. This person is playing, Infection. So let's go say hi, because that's the original 4 games. So that might be fun for you guys to go see. Other than that, thank you everyone for coming. We'll probably be playing a little bit more of something else tomorrow, most likely. But we'll return to this to keep playing later. So, thank you for coming, and I'll see you guys next time.